series where you get one good game out of both of them at the same time. But Kiara is the one that's stepping up this season, 1.20 rating. Naomi last season was on literally the same rating. It's almost like they've swapped chairs, but it's really good to see that you are getting that level of output. Mia's been fantastic this season as well, and this AWP head-to-head between Ramsden and Amy B is going to be really interesting, because I do think this is going to be a lot more tactically based for NIP. I think they're going to be playing very anti-Counter-Strike to shut down what AK Hero are going to have to provide here. And it's funny because obviously as a Finnish team, you normally expect them to be the ones that are really meticulous, really just going through the mid rounds and playing it a lot later. And for them, no, it's the complete opposite. They are just high-octane fraggers.
Yeah, I guess I'm excited for this because I think high-octane fraggers can sometimes catch off a team like NIP. Like, I've seen them get caught off before in some of these matches. So, yeah, let's talk about who we think is going to win it. Brad, I already know who you think is going to win it, so I'm just going to not worry about you. I'm going for the underdog. I'm going to go for AK Hero KO. I really like what this Finnish team is doing. I think that they're really exciting. This is their biggest match, for sure. But I really think that they can take us the distance here. I'm expecting 3 maps, and I'm rooting for the underdog to take it 2-1.
Really? Okay, I think it's 2-0. I think the Inferno pick is a very clever one for NIP, because if you don't have good fundamentals on Inferno and a lot of your sort of opening successes is coming through your AWPer, well, that's half of it nullified on Inferno already, because AWPing T-side is a waste of time. And then you've got to have the utility off the back of it. It's just going to be really difficult on Inferno. Train, I think NIP are actually going to be pretty well prepped for this. And the fact that they can choose the side as well, they're probably going to start CT on Train. And that leads me to...
feels like you're falling. Do you recognize that feeling? The demons under your ceiling, when everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start to replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost, it's so far away. I only wanna be okay. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. It's too late in the evening, I should probably get some sleep, but I just can't seem to set my mind at ease. I can find an escape, there are many doors I would take, but I can't make one of them become a way. So I'm drowning myself in the media, cause I don't wanna face what I'm fearing, yeah. I am scared of fighting this alone. I've tried to turn on the light, but my demons know how to hide. Lately there is just no end in sight. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. That's how we like it. That's how this goes. Come on now, baby, let me ease your soul. That's how we live life. Live it up to the top. Cause once we start, you know we're never gonna stop. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it. Pushing every day and night. We own it. We don't do compromise. Yeah, yeah. We touch down every time. Every time. We touch down every time. This is our time. Hit it up with the rebound. This is our turn to see.
had a bit of absence from the three kind of stars that I expected to see. We'll see that reflected in the scoreboard here. PQ, Celia really, performing exactly what you'd expect from them. But I felt like we needed a little bit more out of the other three to make this as competitive as we'd hoped. And it's a shame because that first half looked really great, especially towards the end. But when that pistol comes through for NIP, they just did not take their foot off the gas.
Shame for Milo as well, because she had that unbelievable round in the 2 versus 4 where she gets 2 ridiculous deagle headshots, and you think, okay, maybe that's the start of her recovering back in. And unfortunately, it just wasn't. And again, it was simply because NIP was so dynamic and they were consistently running amok on train, and that's the difficulty when you're a newer team and you don't really have that much experience compared to NIP, who have now been together for a while. And this is the NIP, this look of NIP is what you really expect out of them.
Yeah, especially coming into this season with so many teams coming through this different sort of transition phases where they're making different adjustments to their lineups. They've got new faces here as well. NIP is kind of the unchanged stalwarts of this group. We expect them to come through and look really solid. So great to see their first train of the season go really well. And 2 players really shone for NIP. Our head-to-head is going to be a bit of double trouble. It's the twinges, Kiara and Naomi on either side, and both with 100+ ADR.
The stats speak for themselves, don't they? I know there's going to be one happy dad in Twitch chat looking at this graphic. I mean, the Kiara and Naomi were fantastic. We said in the pre-game, look, sometimes it's rare that we get both of the twins popping off. So when it happens, we have to really commend it, because if you get this form of NIP, if you get this form of the twins, do you know what? I'm not going to even say every map. One map in a series, this will go a long way to improving their consistency. This will go an awful long way to their stakes in the ESL Impact Championships and the prize of winning and potentially taking down Imperial. These two are the X factor for this team, and it was awesome. And that is why the score disparity was so big. That's why it was 13-6, because AK Hero were playing a good game, but they couldn't kill Naomi or Kiara.
Yeah, 4 entry kills for Naomi there. I think Ramson also shared 4 as well. And I kind of mentioned during it how impressed I was with her CT side and the different aggressive piece she was taking. Because coming into this, looking at the kind of stats for ABB, I was a little worried about the AWPing between these two, with a very aggressive AWPer versus someone we've described as more of a systems-based AWPer in the past, but has been this season, I think, being allowed a lot more freedom. I think we definitely saw that here on this map. So great stuff from Ramson as well. NIP now set up 1-0 in the series, Brandon. What do you think about Inferno?
It's going to be hard for AK Hero, because that was the map they relied on. I think if we ever wanted to get to Dust 2, we needed them to take train. So Inferno probably for AK Hero. But we'll have to wait and see. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, it's NIP's pick of Inferno after this.
With it, they try to reference it. Wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk. Walk away, walk away, walk away. 'Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Yes, I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just 'cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play. 'Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win the lighter, real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Yes, I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. People you know. I make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy.
Feel it spilling over. You gotta cry just a little. Cry before you let it go. Gotta take a moment, then move on. Leave the past behind you. You gotta die just a little. Die before you learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little, get back up again, fake it till you make it, and don't have to play or pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go. Feel the fire burning. You gotta hurt just a little. Hurt for you heal the pain. Soon the winds are turning. Let it rain. And you might fall down a little. Get back up again. Fake it till you make it. And don't have to play or pretend. Get into your flow. Come on, let it show. There you go. Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. I'm feeling nauseous. Oh, I'm delicate, just like the pick-me flower that you're crushing. Feelings that I've got, you say they're valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from the world you fought. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, jokes at my expense. You say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally damaged. Have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy you broke your pinky and I promise that's karma. Turning black and blue from nowhere to far. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it 'cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Everybody, I wanna see your hands. All right now, let's bring tomorrow we will rise.
Well, a brilliant second half from NIP takes train away from AK Hero KO. Similar situation in the community game where Imperial were down significantly for Spray and Slay. They were actually losing that, but won 9 in a row on the T side of Nuke to close that one out with 13-10. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. A, that they were at that deficit, but also B, that they were able to bring it back with 9 in a row.
Yeah, Zaza and Tori just popped off, and unfortunately no one was there to really help Kitty after her fantastic first half performance. Focusing back on this one though, Inferno up next for NIP and AKA Hero. At least they start CT side, but it was that T side of train that was really brutal by NIP, and I expect a lot more of the same.
Yeah, that's my concern, right? Because like normally you kind of be okay, yeah, we've got CT side that's, you know, favored a lot of times on Inferno. We can really get off to a good start here. But with how train ended, I don't think NIP are going to let the gas off. And it's funny because, you know, we talked about that opening graphic with like opening kills and how quick these teams are to them. Didn't really feel like NIP were going particularly slow. They were very much on that T side, actually putting the pace on. So I think that maybe in this matchup, playing against an opponent that is aggressive, they're just taking the fight to them.
Yeah, I mean, we know Vilga loves a bit of aggression as well. Like, it's just sort of in her DNA. And I think what's really interesting, actually, is we kind of came into this and said that there's 2 ways to play against aggressive teams, and it's either you sit back and you don't allow them these peaks. MIBR was still trying to get up to a lot of chaos in amongst those smokes out of A, but with NIP going aggressive, that's a really hard counter because you expect them to play one way, they play completely the polar opposite. It really throws you off kilter. And now that's in the back of the minds for Inferno, where you imagine NIP are going to take their foot off the gas just a little bit, but it's always going to be there in the back of your minds. And where Inferno is such a good map for lurk timings out long, I think we're going to see that potentially being exploited quite a bit here.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what this Inferno looks like for AKA Hero. I think I've seen them on it a couple of times actually, you know, during like qualifiers and things, and they've been pretty decent on it. So I am expecting them to really, you know, show up here. I think this is where I'm kind of looking at Waldy to be a bit more of a power player. We definitely got to see that from her towards the end of Train, but it felt like just the way that game played out, that no one really got to play the type of CS they wanted to in a lot of ways. Like I feel like every round, like the action began in the first 10 seconds and then would just like be over. Like that was a really intense map in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I get that. It's almost like you have these one or two fights, and then everything peters out off the back of it, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, what do we do here? Where do we go? It's so difficult to play against, especially when your rhythm is being upset. And that's the key thing that AKA Hero need to remedy. And they did that on Train in the first half. They were able to string together rounds in a row. But going on to CT side, it's so imperative because we harp on about it all the time. That economy, that damn economy, you lose a few rounds, you're cooked for the whole half. But it's so true. They need a strong start and they need to back it up with even more consistency. And that's why it feels a little bit turbulent. You're right. You're looking at Waldy, you're looking at Milo, you're looking at the more experienced heads that have arrived in the ESL Impact, have known what it's like to win here, especially when you're live on broadcast. That's a whole new experience for 3 of these players.
That is true, but it doesn't seem to be affecting, you know, PQ and Celia too much. They've both been really solid. I was, you know, quite impressed. I mean, Celia was definitely taking different approaches towards that B side. Did get caught out with the passive play a couple of times, which, you know, set them up for having to retake B where they couldn't get it done. So I think on a map like Inferno, it's obviously going to be very different dynamic. And yeah, how good are their CT rotations going to be against a team like NIP, who, you know, won't always be playing the most direct Counter-Strike. They're going to be playing some cloak and dagger stuff to try and catch you off guard. And, you know, how tactically deep can you get? Because, you know, we got a message actually during that AK Hero K are playing without their coach today, right? So, you know, that's an extra little thing against them when you're going up against NIP, who have so much experience with Vilga as their leader and NATO as that coach. Yeah, there's a lot of tactical depth they can draw upon that might be lacking on the AK Hero side.
It's really just rough as well, because you look at the tape for NIP and there isn't really any on Inferno, and you look at it for AK Hero, they've not played it at all in Impact so far. So all of your bans that you think and your picks that you think are going to be relevant in this series go out the window, because NIP banned Nuke. That's been a staple pick for AKA Hero. You don't really want to go onto Ancient against NIP, and in fact they ban it out in the second wave as well. So you come to this and you were really hoping that maybe it will be that Dust 2 pick for NIP, but the more I think about it and the more I thought that that's where it was going to go initially, the more I like the Inferno pick, because you're still being really unpredictable. And NIP did like to lean into Inferno under Astra's leadership. They do like to lean into it last season as well. The fact that they've not played it for a while, though, it could bear a lot of similarities to Train.
Yeah, I guess that's the only concern is, you know, how ready are you to whip it out? But they, you know, even last season, they only had losses to one team, and that was Na'Vi Javelins, who were the best Inferno team, right, until we got to playoffs. So, yeah, I think that they're definitely going to be coming into this a lot of confidence. Slight delay, guys, before we get into this one, but yeah, should be getting underway shortly. The second map of Imperial Valkyries versus Spray and Slay, that's taking place on Mirage. That should be kicking off also soon. That one, I think, relied on Nuke being stolen away. I don't think Mirage will play out well for Spray and Slay. Imperial have been incredibly impressive on it as of late, and I think with Zaz fragging out now, I don't think she's going to let Spray and Slay try and pull off that sort of performance they did on Nuke.
I'm looking at the Inferno results even more for NIP, and they literally beat every single team in 2024 on Inferno, except Na'Vi, except Imperial, and then against what is now Prototype Blaze. So aside from those, they won every single Inferno, and the last time they played it was all the way back in November. They did play it in Yala against Sashi earlier this year, but that's the only recorded game on HRTV we've seen. They might have been playing it in ESL League, but we don't know. They might have been playing it in ESEA, but I'm not going to dig through all of that. I know Nuke can, but I'm not going to give him a little side quest to do that. He's busy doing other things. But I know that NOP do like this map quite a lot. And if, again, just to reiterate, if you've got Kiara and Naomi, even 80% of Kiara and Naomi, we know that we're going to get a good result out of AIM. We know we're going to get good results out of Vilga. And then on that CT side, Ramzin, you spoke about how impressed you were with her rotations. It's going to be exactly the same on Inferno. She's going to be so dynamic. She'll be keeping a close eye on what's going on and calling around her a lot more, which I think is really important, especially when you're the AWPer. You need to make sure, okay, I want to do this round, and everyone backs you. And it feels like she's now got that back in.
we start, you know we're never gonna stop. We own it, we're winning every time. We own it, crushing every day and night. We own it, we don't do compromise. Yeah, yeah, we touch down every time. Every time. We touch down every time. This is our time, hit it up with the reload. This is our turn to see. Gonna push it down, anybody in the league gonna stand in front of me. Oh, no, no, this is our turn to see.
one of those where you're going up against one of the best teams that we've got here at ESL Impact. You run them really close. You come back from being 9-3 down. You have to give yourself a lot of credit, because credit where credit is due. That was a phenomenal comeback from AK Hero, and they really deserved that third map. They really did.
Yeah, I think they played a better Inferno than NIP did. NIP, that was not the Inferno we wanted to see from them, and they're going to have to go back to the drawing board on that second half, because the CT side was just not happening. But a couple of plays that were happening. Look at that scoreboard. 31 kills for Kiara. She was brilliant. AIM was such a phenomenal player on that CT side that her pit anchoring was peerless. It was beautiful to behold. And that was enough, I think, to help them get those 9 rounds. And then Kiara really stepping up to, really close it out.
Yeah, I really got to praise AIM and the A-bomb side holding in that first half. So many times just staying alive, so many times finding multi-kills that you really just didn't think she was ever going to be able to get. And it facilitated just so much. And it really was upsetting that those rounds weren't converted, because that game deserved to be over ages ago because of all the hard work she put in, because of Kiara as well. Naomi is 18 and 18, which is a very normal Inferno game, and yeah, it ends in OT. She's 18 and 18. Amy B with the 10 opening kills.
10.
Unplayable in times. We've got the Kadia player of the match as well we can bring up. And when it was 9-3, I was like, Naomi, player of the match. And then Kiara just took over the server. And look, let's be honest, NIP would not have won Inferno without AIM, but also without Kiara. So she is our Kadia player of the match.
Yeah. Kiara was, I mean, we've praised her so much, right, throughout this. There was the MP9 round that pulled it through. And then in OT, I thought she'd won it for them when she opened up that short round. Like that felt like it, you know, just kind of ramping up her 30th kill. This is going to be Kiara's delivered it.
Nope.
And then they just threw the retake, the post plant. So unlucky, I guess, but she still shone throughout. And yeah, Kiara, absolutely deserving. We have a little graphic. It'll come up in a second. You know, you guys know the drill. But I do want to, you know, give that credit to Amy B for calling a really good T side and getting so many fantastic opening picks. Was a real powerhouse in the server, and definitely felt like the loudest AWP that we saw. Like Ramzan had a couple of moments, but it definitely felt like Amy B was being a bit more prevalent with it.
No, I think we were just watching Amy B so much because she was just opening absolutely everything. It was really exciting Counter-Strike to watch. She got away with so much as well. Those smoke pushes at long, the smoke pushes at B, and then in the final round of Reg, the decision not to go long. They thought about it. They were occupying that space, and they called them back. Do not go in towards long. Let's go short, and it worked out perfectly. And again, that call forces OT. So a brilliant display from Amy B. I thought Cilia as well was really impactful as well. So it's one of those where it's like we got to see new faces, and we were thoroughly impressed by them.
Yeah, it's the team that I think is going to really make some waves. Obviously, this is their toughest opponent yet, right? NIP stand undefeated in the groups, and for good reason, that we expect them to probably go flawless here in Group B. But the fact that this team is putting them through their paces, we saw a fantastic first half of Train. Second half, not quite there, unfortunately. But this Inferno, I think, really shows what this AK Hero KO team can do. I think going into this season, I really want to keep a close eye on them, because sure, they're now sitting, I think, a little bit lower than some of the teams like Eco Warriors and Bigger Keeper, but I still think they can be a big disruptor against some of these potential favorites, right? So yeah, I'm excited to keep an eye on them. And something I'm excited to do is talk to our favorite player from NIP. Vilga, congrats on the win. Pretty easy Inferno for you guys.
Yeah. Can we like, this was the last time we talk about this Inferno?
No, we've got to speak about it a bit more. You know, I'm going to ask you about it. What happened? What happened on that CT side?
Well, I mean, they were just crazy a bit. Like, they're Finnish players, you know, like you expect this kind of style from them. Like, they would walk through the smokes, they would like catch us off guard. Like, I'm literally on banana in pool and I'm being killed from A, like even though like we're 3 here, you know. And it's like all these things, I mean, they just surprised and they abused A a lot, and they were changing like the pace a lot. So like it was really hard to adapt to them, but in the end, we talked, and then when it was like a long tech pause, it was I think 10-10. We said like let's just win 2 rounds, or like sorry, it was 11-11. We said like we're gonna win 2 rounds, and if not, we're gonna win in overtime. So like we knew we're gonna win. It just was the matter of time.
It looked like you were pretty well prepped for them, though. Like the pistol round on CT side, you're holding deliberately for that arch sort of flank as well. How do you go from sort of that to then them catching you off guard? Is it a case of you can prep so much sort of offline, and then in the server, maybe it's like different timings you're not really expecting, just from like a player point of view? Because obviously we can watch and draw conclusions, but we're not actually there knowing what's happening.
I mean, of course we prepared, right? Like we prepared to for any opponents against us, we knew like their pistols, and we knew the way they play. So like we literally knew that this could happen. We watched the demo where MIBR, like she walks through the smokes and kills short. Like we knew it would happen, but it would just happen at the timing when we don't expect it. I don't know how to explain it, you know? Like even though we're ready, we know that it can happen, we're still like not prepared for this. But yeah, like the pistols are being made by our coach. He's doing a really good job. Like I think he's very smart. He understands like different scenarios that can happen, and then basically like every pistol. I mean, we lost the pistol on train, I think, but on Inferno it was pretty good.
Yeah. Sorry, Lucy. I know you could talk. Last one, and then I'll promise I'll be quiet. I just haven't spoken to Vilgra in a while, and I miss her.
Just chat away.
I want to talk a little bit about train, because obviously really aggressive on T side. I think that's the most aggressive we've actually seen NIP just be in general. And it's really interesting because I know when you first joined the team, you wanted to be a bit more aggressive. NATO was battling with you to be a little bit more passive, and you got to find that blend. Yeah. That finally looked like the most aggressive sort of NIP, and that's where the Twins felt the most unlocked as well. Like they were both at the top of the board. Yeah. Is that sort of the style of Counter-Strike you want to play, or are you still trying to find that blend still and be a bit more passive?
I mean, I think it's actually funny because these aggressive rounds that were called by NATO. I didn't want to play. Okay, I didn't want to play aggressive. I wanted to like just chill, you know, and then like just like get the entry, because I knew like they're so aggressive team. They're gonna give us entries, and that was happening a lot on Train and Inferno as well. It just that afterwards we couldn't like, you know, make advantage out of all it. But on Train, it's like he just called like 2 fast rounds. Like one of them, he was like, guys, just contact B, and then we're like, okay, and we contact B, we fully trust the call, and she just kills us in the Molotov. And then the next round, guys, just rush B without anything, and we're like, okay, we're gonna do it. But most of the times, of course, like he's just letting me call, and he's not like really calling a lot. Like he calls only when we have like some troubles, maybe like he calms us down a lot. We're very nervous. Every fucking official, sorry for my language, but we like literally acting like chickens. We are like, what? Like it's like, just calm down, you know, nothing is happening, like everything is good, like we're winning. But like it's hard to process, and it takes a lot of time to like get this confidence, you know, like confidence that I've been talking like for so long, even on this analyst desk. Like it just takes time to like stay calm no matter what and be cold-blooded. That's the most important. God, I talk so much, sorry guys.
Yeah, no, you do. You talk a lot. That's why we want you. That's why we asked for you, because we love listening to you. On Train, do you use the up dog call?
Sorry, what?
Do you use the up dog call?
Oh, no, I think, no, we just call pop dog. Is it like some meme?
Don't worry, I was trying to do a bit.
She wanted you to say what's up, dog.
I wanted you to say what's up, dog.
Not much. Like,
don't worry,
ignore her.
Listen, last season you made LAN with the squad. You're expecting to do it again. You're sitting 3-0. But what's the difference this time around for NIP that's gonna, you know, get you that deep playoff run?
I think we got really strong group. In the last season, we also had really strong group, but this one is especially strong. Like I feel like even though we're winning 3-0, every match is. By the way, sorry that I'm lagging. I'm using VPN. But anyways, every opponent in our team is strong. Like we don't underestimate anyone. We're also really like hard prepared for this match, and we're gonna do the same like with No Mercy and Eco Warriors, because we still have like 2 matches left in our group, and I think like both of the teams are very, they have a lot of potential. but I hope we're still gonna win it.
Well, I hope so. Is there anything you want to say to anyone watching?
I just want to say, first of all, I want to say thank you to ESL Impact for organizing this amazing tournament, for giving us chances, and I really hope like we will see more of this in the future. And second thing, I want to say big thanks to our fans. And the third thing, the most important, I want to say that I'm very proud of my team, how we've been improving game by game, step by step, and hopefully eventually you will see us in the finals on the big stage.
Well, I know Brandon is hoping that will be the case, and I'm sure all your fans at home are as well. Thank you again, Vilga, for joining us, and good luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Always a pleasure to talk to
My favorite person to talk to.
One of the best, if not the best, to ever do it. What a privilege from Vilga. And now we've got the KAJO player of the match. And now we can bring it up. I spoiled it already. My bad. But here it is in all its glory. Your most valuable player, powered by KAJO, Kiara.
48 kills across 2 maps. Obviously, it's a little inflated from the OT on Inferno, but that's actually where she did the most of her work anyway, with 30 plus frags across that one. Single-handedly won Inferno, and is the reason we're sitting here talking about the end of the series, because otherwise we would be on dust too, and she'd be required to continue fragging out. But yeah, well deserved. And it wasn't just, one twin fragging out there, and we had a brilliant map one as well. So we had both twins online, but it was Kiara in the big pressure game that really stood above.
For sure. And we can now have a look at how this influences all the stand-ins. And we got Group A as well. We can take a little peek at, because Imperial did close over there, but actually we're going to start on Group B because that makes more sense. I'm getting ahead of myself. NIP sit 3-0, aka Hero KO got KO'd on Inferno, and now they sit 1 and 2. Unfortunate for them, but they are still a dark horse in this group. They can still provide a lot of upsets. We'll go look at Group A now, but no surprises there. Imperial are going to sit 3-0 right at the very top, and Slay and Spray are going to be 1 and 2.
You caught a production off guard. You're too quick.
My bad.
Trying to throw it over there. 3-0. Yeah, DMS and Prototype Blaze are the 2 contenders at the moment, but yeah, still plenty of games to go in the season. 5 is the total matches every team plays. So keep that in the back of your mind when you look at these standings in Europe. That's 2 more games for each team. So still chances for really anything to happen. I think the only things that would be insane upsets would be if Leto Cook won both their final 2 games. That would potentially cause some interesting tiebreakers. But otherwise, yeah, we're looking at DMS, Prototype Blaze, and seeing how the rest of the season plans out for them with Spray and Slay and CS2 News ladies hot at their heels.
For sure. And that is going to do it for all of Europe. And it ends a little bit, I think, later than we initially expected. But NIP do get the dub. Over in South America, we've got a really exciting game for you. This is PLANO taking on MIBR. A really spicy matchup indeed. And that's coming up just after this break.
Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, or could you see me falling? In the bright of day, or could you see me falling? In the bright of day, or could you see me falling? Midnights are my only hope to see you, but it's not enough. I feel like an afterthought, but at least you thought of me. No matter how much you adore me, right before the dawn is when you leave. Ooh. Do I glow in the dark, or what do you call me? Only after hours, leaving in the morning. Do I glow in the dark? Would it kill you to hold me? In the bright of day, or could you see me falling? In the bright of day, or could you see me in the bright of day, or could you see me falling? In the bright of day, or could you see me falling? In the bright of day, or could you see me falling? In the bright of day, or could you see me falling? Don't you know I feel you all around me? No, I can't control it. Never wanna let your guard come down. Where your heart and soul is. Talk to me, baby. Do you feel like something's wrong? I just wanna lift you up, hold you in my arms. I'm gonna need you to say it. How can read my mind? I can't break it right up with the plan. Don't you waste my time. Why can't you ever meet me halfway, baby? We're running in circles. After a while it feels like foul play, baby. We're demons and angels.
Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing. You notice day, just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1 million bucks. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch out in my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing, you notice. You never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that buzz, stay awake, come alive. Throw hands up in the sky, and I love it how it was. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We got it all. Got it all. Got it all. Got it all. We're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. We're just living for the good times. Good times. Good times. Good times. Cut me out like a photo from magazine. Crooked eyes, all tied up in the web
It's 6 o'clock in the morning. That's much too early to wake up. No, nobody gave me a warning. I wanna sleep, but I know I can't. So I got the feels, let's make a deal. Moments are moving faster. I got the feels, you take the wheel, got me a real disaster. I got the feels, I mean for real. Call up, pretend I'm master. Somebody bring the fun back. Can anybody do that? 'Cause I wanna be happy and I wanna get down like an all-day party. Do. And another thing, baby, I wanna go out. I said it. Hey. I'm too young to grow up. On Fridays I don't wanna show up, and the shots keep calling. I'm too young to grow up, and you can make me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up. Stayed out too late, we were clubbing. I lost my phone, so no one can call me. I know I'm forgetting something. Unqualified to be here, adulting. I got the feels, let's make a deal. Moments are moving faster. I got the feels, you take the wheel, got me a real disaster. I got the feels, I mean for real. Call up, pretend I'm master. Somebody bring the fun back. Can anybody do that? 'Cause I wanna be happy and I wanna get down like an all-day party. Do. And another thing, baby, I wanna go out. I said it. Hey. I'm too young to grow up. On Fridays I don't wanna show up, and the shots keep calling. I'm too young to grow up, and you can make me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up. You can make me. I'm too young to grow up. I'm too young to grow up, and you can make me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up. Yo con lo mío quiero gozar. Dale pa' acá, dale pa' allá. Se prendió la fiesta. Yo quiero esta noche gozar. Yo quiero gozar. Gózatelo una vez más, solo una vez más. Yo quiero con lo mío bailar. Echa pa' acá, echa pa' allá, bebé. Este ritmo está como es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes, que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar. Quiero gozar. Vívetela. Pues solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfruta. Vente para mí, deja la pena. Déjala pena. Déjala pena. Vente pa' acá. Echa pa' allá. los fines. Pásame un shot que cobra estos chiles. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar. Quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela. Vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar. La vida disfruta. Vente para mí. Deja la pena. Déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Vente pa' acá, pa' acá. Echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, pa' allá, pa' acá. Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello everybody and welcome back to ESL Impact Season 7. I am so excited to be here for week 5. We're somehow nearing the end of the regular season, but the action is just heating up. I'm Nari, I'm going to be one of your casters today, and I'm joined by James Bardolph, who returns once again. How are you doing this evening?
I am doing great. I am really excited for the week's games, which is really easy to say, but like, I'm into it already. I was watching a game with Imperial Valkyries playing yesterday outside of Impact. So I'm already here with the ladies, watching them go through the action all over the world. And now we're moving to South America. I've got my friends facing each other in North America later on. It's going to be a very long evening for me.
Well, let's take a look at our standings so far and see where we stack up. And of course, Furia and MIBR, well, perhaps pretty predictably, sitting at a comfortable 4-0 at the top of the scoreboard. But James, it looks like there is some strong competition that are chowing at their heels.
Yeah, especially PLANO with 3 wins of 4 attempts on the board. They are very close indeed, and they've got an opportunity to take further steps forward today, important ones as well with their matchup versus MIBR. So they've got the right opponent for the position they're in now to give maximum focus and try to make their way towards the finals.
Yeah, it's getting really, really tight now. Very difficult, I think, for some of our, all of the teams outside of the top 2, really, to find a way into that top spot. And of course, Furia and MIBR is only going to be towards the end of the regular season. So it's going to be edge of your seat to see if any of our up-and-coming teams can dethrone one of our queens. But we'll take a look at our schedule. And funnily enough, you were mentioning Imperial, where they played on the community stream a little bit earlier today. Got off to a bit of a rocky start, it must be said, versus Spray and Slay, but eventually pulled through with the win. And Ninjas in Pyjamas also pulled through with the win, but a 2-0 clean victory for Vilga and her new squad. So very impressive performance there. A little bit later on this evening, you've got a fun rivalry coming up. 2 of your friends battling it out.
Yeah, Sevenlicious for Ghost Gaming and Knopka for Blackmold. Sevenlicious asked me earlier who I am rooting for, and I said that I just want them both to have a good game. But I've got to say, if you missed out on the European match earlier on, Hero KAJO came very, very close to bringing that to a third map. There was overtime in the second, and they will feel like they should have taken it there. It was unfortunate. NIP kind of ran away with it towards the overtime in that European game. But again, another team with plenty of friends on NIP. But here at KAJO, missed an opportunity there. But not an easy team to beat, Ninjas in Pyjamas. But they got an important victory today.
Absolutely. And speaking of important victories, I think the same can be said for PLANO coming up against MIBR today, as you saw on the schedule there. That is our matchup here on the main stream, and very exciting one, because with PLANO being 3-1, if they can beat MIBR, then both of those teams will be sitting at 4-1, and things get a little bit spicy. So now we'll go ahead and jump into our veto and see where these teams are looking to take us this evening. And of course, this is going to be really important, the battleground to determine, can PLANO rally themselves and snag that win, or will the inconsistencies that have been plaguing them this season come back to haunt them?
Okay, we're going to see the veto back again in a second. So I am looking at the numbers on the maps, and I'm sure Mirage will be an interesting one for PLANO. I think veto-wise, I think there's a lot of opportunity for PLANO on paper. I think in reality, it isn't going to be easy to defeat MIBR because they're such a strong, solid unit. And there is that Mirage ban. We mentioned Mirage for PLANO just a second ago. That is, from what we can see on paper, a very good map for them, as is Anubis for MIBR. So 2 big vetoes coming through, which should leave a good middle ground for the remainder of these maps. What they decide to play on should be... I think there should be a fair chance for PLANO, because I think most teams outside of Furia are going to be an underdog versus this MIBR team, which is why I'm already speaking in this manner. But I think with Anubis out of the way, I think PLANO will feel reasonably confident about whatever comes through here.
Yeah, it's quite interesting because Dust 2 is usually one that MIBR ban. Instead, they opt to ban the Mirage. They know that PLANO like to pick into the Dust 2, so it could be a bit risky allowing that to go through. But our second map that comes through is Nuke. Neither of these two teams have had a ton of playtime on it recently, so very curious to see how that's going to pan out. Very disappointed that Train has been taken off the board. And we end things off with the South American Arena, a fan favorite of Ancient. You know what? Not the worst map pool, I feel like, and I'm looking forward to seeing it. We haven't seen a ton of Nuke this season, so I'll be pretty excited to see how they're going to perform on that one.
Yeah, I do love seeing a Nuke in Impact League because it's the god tier technical map, and I think it will be the measure of where you are, how deep your strats go, and how strong you can be at those mid to late round calls when things haven't gone perfectly. I think that is the true test to see how well these teams are, especially heading towards finals potentially.
Now, let's talk a little bit about some of those tactics and some of the strategies that our teams bring to the table. And one of them is whether or not to go all in or to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. PLANO is a team that loves to go all in. Saving is something that we've spoken about quite a bit throughout this season in ESL Impact. A lot of the teams have shied away from it, but coming into CS2, the changes in the economy, teams have started to lean into saving a lot more in recent times. But PLANO are still very much kind of all in all the time, which means that their economy is constantly suffering for it. On the flip side, MIBR is a team that has leaned far more heavily into saves. You can see that statistically, it really is working out in their favor.
All in all the time. I have to do it. Sorry, I'm not sorry. So I think MIBR stats are great because it pays to save, figuratively, literally. PLANO, I love the aggression. CS2 is a more aggressive game. You can't stand around, be it hiding in a corner or otherwise. You've got to be the one making the moves, and it seems they want to make the moves all the time. I will say, though, that the test of time may favor MIBR in terms of these stats, but we'll see how it plays out, one versus the other during this series.
And of course, the teams are made up of their stars. And for today, our Kadia player to watch, the star that really does shine ridiculously brightly, is, of course, Poppins, no longer the new kid on the block, no longer the exaggerated youngster that she was when she first blew onto the scene. Now an absolute staple. She's grown into her role. She's grown into the team, into what's expected of her, and she continues to be a ridiculously consistent cog in the MIBR machine.
Yeah, Poppins is a megastar at only 18 years old. It feels like she's been here for a very long time already, and what she's capable of doing on the server is amazing. And I feel like timing-wise, if you look at her previous squad, we saw her grow in a good environment, which allowed her to blossom into the player she is. And then after she does that, she joins MIBR, the biggest brand in South America, you might say. And this is a hard one to argue with, really, historically. But I think maybe joining this squad at the time she has might be that next step she didn't know she was looking for. And again, from what we've seen so far in MIBR, she has fit in perfectly, and she brings such energy to the team as well as action on the server as well. So she is a huge star indeed.
Well, speaking of stars, I feel like, on your screen right now, we cannot mention MIBR without talking a little bit about Danny, who has also been incredible. She has been so much fun to watch because she gets these ridiculously impactful frags, but she also gets high numbers of multi-kills as well. She's constantly being an important clutch factor. She creates so much space for the team, and she's, just been really, really impressive. So I'm looking forward to seeing how she continues to perform today. But now we can take a look over at PLANO, who, of course, as we mentioned, are gunning for this win today, because a win here would put them on an even kilter with MIBR, and it makes it that much more possible for them to snag that spot at the finals. So this could be the most important game for them of the season.
For sure. I mean, we've had the pleasure of commentating some of the PLANO games so far, and we've had such good plays. We've had such good highlights from these players, especially Sinon sticks out as more than many of them for me. But you've got lots of great names on that team from front to back. I could name all of them, but I think Sinon is going to be the one to watch for me on this squad. And it's quite interesting. Looking at the MIBR cameras, they're quite focused and quite mellow and chill today. Normally, they're the team who've got the smiles on their faces, and Poppins is singing into her shampoo and all kinds of things going on. I'm glad she isn't, because I said to her that if she is, then I'll do the singing for her on stream. So that's not happening. I won't be singing. But again, PLANO have and maybe part of the reason they look so focused is because this is a serious team that they're playing against, and this is an important match as well for both these squads. I mean, that is very much true looking at MIBR's first veto in that series, but bearing in mind the score, the 3-0 versus the 2-1, you don't want to drop a match to PLANO at this point, because then you may be feeling the heat and you may make mistakes in future if you feel like your margin for error is even smaller. So this is a serious team that MIBR are playing against. I think that is telling through their webcams. And again, we'll talk more about the PLANO players once we get into the server as well.
All right, well, now we're going to turn up the heat a little bit, and you have to decide, are you in it or are you getting out of the kitchen? For me, I'm in it, baby. MIBR turning up the heat all the way. I think that they're going to take this series as good as PLANO are. I think they're still plagued by a few inconsistencies, and that's going to bite them. What about you, James?
I picked MIBR because I always pick MIBR because Gabby's my favorite player in South America, and I'm never going to pick against her. But also, I think, again, the addition of Poppins, etc., this team is so solid. So
That's how we like it. That's how this goes. Come on now, baby, let me ease your soul. That's how we live life. Live it up to the top. 'Cause once we start, you know we're never gonna stop. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it. Pushing every day and night. We own it. We don't do compromise. Yeah, yeah. We touch down every time. Every time. We touch down every time. This is our time, hit it up with the remote. This is our turn to see. Gonna put you down, anybody in the league. Gonna stand in front of me. Oh, no, no. This is our turn to see. Gonna put you down, anybody in the league. Gonna stand in front of me. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it. Pushing every day and night. We own it. We don't do compromise. Yeah, yeah. We touch down every time. Every time. We own it every time. We're winning every time. Win it. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it.
Press play. You know I feel the same way. Something crawling under the surface. Snap your fingers, we'll go there. We can find your inner furnace. Keep racing to the mantra. Don't stop, get what you're after. No
opportunities for them on that T side, which were missed, and you know, maybe they would have led to a better chances for rounds. But we'll get into that in a sec. We'll see the scoreboard now and the big numbers. Again, MIBR were having a field day. Everybody was popping off, no pun intended. It was just fun to see in that first half. The AWP shots, the double AWPs, the single AWP, the P250s, everything was landing clean. It was headshots galore, and that's the well-oiled machine you expect from MIBR. That felt like peak MIBR from an individual's point of view in that game.
Yeah, and what I love to see is, I mean, the entries across the board as well. Very often you'll have like one person who is your entry fragger, but to know that no matter what happens, right, no matter what site the enemy is hitting, no matter how you're busy entering, anyone on your team at any given moment can step up and get that opening frag and secure that advantage to bounce off of. In fact, interestingly, PLANO had 6 opening frags, but only won 4 rounds. So also speaks to how good MIBR are at stabilizing even when they're at a little bit of a disadvantage. MIBR, the SEAL team. But let's go ahead and take a look at our head-to-head. And I did feel a little bit bad going for this one, purely because it's tough, but it's a storyline that has to be told. Younger and Little Z, the 2 AWPers, Younger was running circles around her this map. In the first 2 rounds, she put Little Z down. Before AWPs were in hand, before, you know, guns were really part of the equation, she was already asserting her dominance in this matchup, and that didn't stop from start to finish.
Yeah, I think Dust 2 is definitely up there with the top maps in the pool where your AWPer can absolutely take over and dominate and even win the game for you. So it's important. It's one of those maps where you have to deliver. You really do. So, you know, and this will be partly down to how short the second half was, of course, but, you know, it is what it is. Like Little Z is an AWPer who can absolutely have big impact. We see it a lot of the time, but MIBR just did not give them the space. If you look back at those early rounds in the first half, MIBR were running around, they were setting the pace, and that's going to give Younger the space to find frags, punish, just appear in all the worst places for PLANO and have a lead like this in a head-to-head.
Absolutely. And now we kind of look towards what our next map is going to be. We're going to be looking towards Nuke. And again,
before we do that,
Go ahead.
I apologize for interrupting, talking over you.
No,
But
go for it.
I really want to say one thing. For PLANO on the T side, there was a round where they were on short. They had multiple smokes. They had a molly. They had a flash. And it was clear to me that they didn't know the standard setup where you put the smokes up on short. I mean, maybe they wanted to use them for post-plant, but with the established AWPers roaming around the map, they needed to have that smoke execute on short to give themselves the position to throw that molly and compromise those CT positions and use the flash, get them into the open and get those frags, get closer to the site, rather than it being a shooting gallery where the AWPer can just reset and reset and reset. So that's something they need to go and fix. No matter who is fragged in a round, they need to be ready for whoever is standing to be able to go and deliver that execute, because they're doing themselves a disservice by not being able to do that at the moment.
And I think that actually leans into, you know, conversation for the next map, because you mentioned it. It's one of the most highly technical maps in the pool. And if you're missing that utility, or if you're not placing it in the right, you know, position, or whatever the case, if you're unsure of what the execute needs to look like, you're going to struggle and you're likely going to get punished. But that's all going to happen on our next map of Nuke. So the question becomes, can PLANO bring it back, or will we see a redo of what happened on our first map? Find out after this break.
Excuse me, senor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but have you seen salt? Because there's no flavor in this place. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. Dos huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Es que te extraño como la cocina de abuela o la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito, los que son tu amiga. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en almor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quién fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quién fue que cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponme un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
Cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Let's go.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'm never right for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put you pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I'd advise you to take a deep breath, cause you gon' hold it till the colors in your cheeks left. Whoa, child, I don't mind. You can follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Not for you and I, not for you and I. Call me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Not for you and I, not for you and I. one I need. You're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy. Turn around and walk it out the door.
Got to go.
For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind.
Just stand
Oh, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though.
Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. Yeah. The only time I need to keep it smile, I'm never playing games. I'm trying every day, yeah. The only love I need to keep is from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. I'll never let her fall. The only time I need to keep it smile, I'm never playing games. I'm never playing games. I'm trying every day,
Boy, you so crazy.
Welcome back, everybody, to ESL Impact Season 7. We are chilling out, vibing here in South America. And, well, if anybody's chilling out and vibing, it is MIBR. For PLANO, the pressure is on. The pressure has never been so high. James, I think you might be muted, but yay, cat.
I am.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Yeah, my cat Steve is just pestering me constantly. He's just like standing on the side of my chair begging for attention. So then I pick him up and then he wants to run away. So, you know, he doesn't know what he wants, but I know what I want. I want a 3-mapper. I want PLANO to have a game of Nuke. They're going to have to do it the hard way if they are to at least take us to a 3rd map. And I want them to be able to do that. MIBR are a team where if you make mistakes, it is going to be a very, very, very hard day at the office. I think that was true of Dust 2, where there was potential for work to be done to mount a great challenge in some rounds. We missed that, like the moments on short I mentioned. And I think Nuke will be an interesting journey in that respect. As you mentioned at the beginning of the show, Sam, Nuke isn't a map that we see so often in this region. And I think it's a very difficult map to play, and I'm very excited to see how both these squads will measure up against the test of a competent Nuke. That's going to be quite interesting. But I really want to see what PLANO can do, because again, score-wise in the league, they are a threat to MIBR and to Furia. But I want to see how much of a threat they are through the journey of this game of Nuke.
Yeah, and interestingly, so the last time that these ladies played against each other, or the cores of these two rosters played against each other, they did actually play Nuke. And it went in favor of the then Fluxo Demons, which of course we now know the core that has become MIBR. And it was a 13-10 affair, but that was back in September. So it's very difficult to draw too many conclusions from something like that. It was a while ago. There've been quite a few changes that have happened since then. So, I mean, it really is a big question mark. Yeah, I will say they've played it against each other 3 times in the 4 times that they've played one another. And all 3 times, the core of the Fluxo or the core of the MIBR roster came out on top. So I suppose you could draw some sort of a conclusion from that, but ultimately it is a little bit up in the air, and I'm hoping that PLANO have something up their sleeves for this next map.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what their executes look like on the T side. I think they're going to be, well, they're obviously going to be very, very important. Again, it's about chipping away at that CT economy until you can break it. And that's going to be super important to exploit those opportunities versus MIBR, because you will need to take every opportunity you get against them, because they're not going to give you any if they can get away with it. And we saw in that game of Dust 2, everybody on the MIBR squad on that CT side firing on all cylinders, whether it be single AWP, double AWP, everybody delivering. They were just answering all the tests. But again, as we saw on their T side as well, when they detect the CTs, they've got 3 people over towards long, like, okay, the standard thing to do here is see if we can break into B, and they get both those frags like in seconds. And again, those are the kind of opportunities that PLANO cannot afford to offer MIBR, because they will be taken. Again, you can't make those kind of mistakes versus them, because they will exploit you time and again. So lots to look out for on Nuke. I do wonder if MIBR can take the momentum just off the sheer amount of fragging they were doing. Again, it wasn't like they just racked up numbers and were, you know, missing opportunities, frags here and there. It was very, very efficient. It was see, shoot, kill, basically, on that game of Dust 2. I do wonder if they can bring that forward into Nuke as well, because if they can, then it's going to be pretty scary.
And apologies, folks, we are having some slight tech issues. One of our players is trying to preempt any potential tech issues that may arise during the game, so we'll give them a moment to sort that out. In the meantime, bit delayed on this update, but Bounty Hunters took the first map in their series. 13-6, a surprising result on Masitas' map pick. They're going to be moving over onto Mirage next up. That's the Bounty Hunters map pick. So I'm a little bit taken aback. You know, I think we've gotten to see both of these teams on stream, you know, at some point during the season, and I've thought that Masitas have looked incredibly scary, more so than a lot of our other kind of potential underdog teams. So to see them really struggling at the moment is very surprising. But we will give it some time to see what the final result may be. It does happen sometimes where teams win their opponent's map pick. It's a bit of an odd one, but perhaps we'll see that come to fruition on our community stream. Not to be the case on the stream, however, as obviously MIBR have already won their own map pick. So they're feeling pretty darn good. No, I lie. That was PLANO's map pick. Okay, so maybe we've got the same situation. Maybe PLANO come back with something spicy in the second.
Hey, Sam, it's time to ask the real questions here at ESL Impact. Giant hand or tiny cup?
Tiny cup.
Is that obvious?
Yes.
The correct answer is like giant hand and tiny cup, okay? Both can be true. Both can be true.
I don't know. You've got a microphone there for scale.
I do,
but you know, I do enjoy the Alice in Wonderland-esque shenanigan that's going on there. You know, it is a very pretty cup as well. I'm a sucker for like really pretty china. So
yeah. You should see I have a teacup which is completely outrageous and over the top. but you know, it's not here right now, so I can't show you. Anyway,
British man with an outrageous teacup? No way.
yeah. But the levels of outrageous will shock you.
I
So,
saw
that's
the
not even a
cutest.
clickbait.
Like when I was in the UK, I saw the cutest little. It's like a single person teacup, like tea set.
Single
It was
person?
Alice in Wonderland. Yes, it was Alice in Wonderland themed, and it was one cup, and the teapot fits in the cup, and it was just like painted very Alice in Wonderland-y. I see you trying to figure out the logistics of that.
Why would the pot be in the cup? Shouldn't the cup
No,
be
because it
next
makes
to
this
the
like
pot?
it makes this like really pretty, like almost like stacking doll effect. So the pot doesn't go in the cup, but the bottom of the pot, so that it creates almost like a ball. It like fits perfectly. I don't know. Maybe I'm not explaining it very well, but it was beautiful.
I just think I'm not smart enough to visualize what you're saying.
Well, it was
I like
stunning,
the
and I was sad
IQ.
that I couldn't get it home.
That sounds cool. That sounds quite interesting as an object. This is completely off topic, but look, we're filling time, right? So I do like a good object, and let me show you the extent of which I like a good object. Okay, so back when I was a teenager and had absolutely no money, I'd be at my youth club, and the older guys would have these like phones, which I thought were really cool. And as an adult, I think that the phone as an object, as an aesthetic, is quite cool. So what I did was I went to eBay and I bought the store window model of the phone, where it even has like a fake. It even has like a fake. I don't think Ericsson exists anymore, but it even has a fake.
Oh my
Like it's a
goodness.
completely fake phone. Like this dial doesn't work, and nothing works. But
Sure.
I just like it as an object, so I bought one. I just have
That's
it on my
amazing.
table amongst the objects I like. A little eBay phone that goes in a store window. That's me.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a phone like that once upon a time, showing my age here a little bit. But yeah, that's
I thought
actually
that was the
quite
best
sick.
phone. I thought that was the coolest phone ever. It fits anywhere. There's nothing that wouldn't fit into. It's perfect.
Right.
And it's a beautiful
Except for the
object.
part that, I mean, is it functional?
Well, no, but I mean, no,
So-
it's probably better that way.
So less than perfect.
Phones are too distracting. This should be my phone. Look, the non-functional, even the back thing doesn't open. But you can like actuate the thing goes up and down, but nothing comes off. So
Oh.
it's amazing what they did and didn't do on that. But yeah, I'm just rambling about myself now. So
That's fair.
what do you reckon? You reckon? I mean, like on paper, it should be a 2-0. MIBR should win. You can decide who you think between Furia and MIBR should win that matchup. But I think as far as
for hearts unwind. You were standing right in front of me. A museum of our lost time, where you had me on display, yeah. All the while, I wonder why never saw you in the daytime. Feel through glass, I almost tried. Now you keep me in your archives. 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 Now you keep me in your archives.
That's how we like it. That's how this goes. Come on now, baby, let me ease your soul. That's how we live life, living up to the top. 'Cause once we start, you know we're never gonna stop. We own it. We're winning every time. We own it. Crushing every day and night. We own it. We don't do compromise. Yeah, yeah. We touch down every time. Every time.
Tomorrow we will rise.
and looking very, very strong. Having some of these players that have stood out and performed incredibly well across both of these maps, really solid stuff.
Yeah, proving to be a very difficult team to beat, MIBR. I like to see them tested, and they certainly were in that second half on Nuke by PLANO. I think maybe PLANO outplayed themselves on that really slow round where they kind of collapsed and were left with no money. But before that, the fight was good, and MIBR need to be tested again. Still, you know, while the brand is very known, they are a relatively new team with the new players, and they need to have difficult rounds. They need to be wrecked within rounds here and there to understand what crisis feels like and grow from that and work together. So those situations are important for MIBR, and of course they delivered on their promises. They survived those tests, and I think with the celebrations after that game, you can see how important that win was for them. They were so focused. Normally, again, they're very jovial, very animated before the game, but they had their serious faces on from the beginning and were super happy afterwards, which is all, of course, great to see.
And let's now go and have a look at our Kadia player of the match. And honestly, there are some days where it's really difficult to pick. This week, or today rather, I think it was a bit of a no-brainer. Younger was so consistent across both maps. She was a force to be reckoned with, and we expected her to do well on a Dust 2. That really is a bit of an Orpus paradise. We'd already seen so much from her. She comes through onto Nuke, and yes, you can still get a whole heck of a lot done with an AWP on Nuke. You can get a lot done with an AWP on any map, really, but to see her consistently being a really important cog in the wheel and keeping MIBR, you know, in control, very, very impressive.
Yeah, she had a great game. The whole squad definitely had a great first game. Everybody was firing on all cylinders, but the explosive AWP stuff is always going to be fantastic to watch. And yeah, Younger was great. You know, I'm always going to pick Gabby for most valuable player on any team she's on. We saw some nasty highlights from her, but again, I think it was a difficult one to pick because of how much action there was across the map. I think everybody on the squad demonstrated how important they are and how much they deliver when they need to. It really was a team effort. I really enjoy. I'm trying to say like 4 or 5 different things at once because I really enjoy watching MIBR. They're so much fun to watch. But Younger did a great job today. Everyone did a great job today. I know we have to pick one. She did a great job, so I will acknowledge that. But the whole team were awesome. They slapped today. It was great.
Yeah.
It was really good. Sorry, I'm excited. The game's over. I'm still excited.
I honestly can't wait to see them take on Furia, because I think that is going to be such a highlight for this season, to watch the two teams go head to head. You know, the Fluxo core trying to bring redemption to the MIBR org, who haven't been in a top spot for a really long time, up against Furia, the team who have just reclaimed their Queens of South America title and are fighting desperately to hold on to it. I think that that's going to be an absolute bomb burner of a matchup. But I also look forward to seeing what PLANO are going to be able to do for the rest of this season and of course into the next season, because we will surely see them come back. But will it be in the same iteration? I mean, you were talking a little bit about Olga coming back into the scene. We've seen some other players in some of the other teams that have really shown up in unbelievable ways. So there is potential for shakeup. But it's
Not
great
here,
to see
not
that
here.
MIBR not here.
No. I think the problem. The problem is if you... Okay, we'll get to it later because the phone's ringing. Who's on the phone?
Hello. Welcome.
Hello.
Congratulations. What a fantastic victory. Now, before we get into the serious questions, all right, you messaged both James and myself on Twitter to let us know about the songs that you sing pre-match. And we noticed today on cams that you were not singing. So I imagine that happened a little bit earlier. So what were we singing today?
Yeah, sometimes I just I do before my listenings. I love listening to music, especially High School Musical. It's just something in my life from my childhood. and I listened earlier, and also I do a ritual in the mirror when I'm in the bathroom. So today I didn't like listen a lot of music, but the music always helps me to like hype myself.
Awesome. All right, I have a question for you. I have many questions, but my first question is, tell me about your new team, because we were talking before the match started, and we're talking about your journey coming up in Counter-Strike, like the last 2 years, and how you've grown, the people around you, and now I think the next part of your journey coming into MIBR, playing alongside people like Gabby, I think that this in your old environment, your new environment, I think is just stonks in terms of your trajectory. You know, it is really, really good. But what is your new team like from your perspective? How does it feel, this MIBR squad and this new team around you? Are your roles the same? Are they a little bit different? What's life like in MIBR?
Like, I'm like enjoying myself. It's a really good team. Like, when we started practicing, we saw like a lot of potential that could bring us like some trophy, and I'm feeling very, very excited because Gabby has so much experience, and it's really nice to work with her. And Dani, she has like so much aim, and she's just new, and sometimes she reminds me of myself. And like, she's also like a really good friend to me, and I'm always happy for her because she's like new, but she's also have a lot of potential, and she could learn a lot of things with us, and we're doing that. So I'm feeling so much happy with this new team. I see a lot of potential, like, to win all the matches that came across us, and that's it. And we changed some positions, but not a lot. I still do the same things I used to do. Younger Goddess, the same thing. So actually, we just improved.
That's awesome. And yes, we could see that looking very, very crisp coming into this season. Of course, both you and Furia sitting undefeated at the moment. And you guys are going to be playing up against Furia in the final week of the season. And I think that everyone is really looking forward to that match. What are the vibes like in the team? Because honestly, I think that you get through the next game pretty easily, and it's the Furia match that's going to be the real test. So how are you ladies feeling about how that match is going to go?
Yeah, I also feel like excited every time because I really don't care who against us, because our team is one of the best, and we could be the top one from South America, and actually the world. We hope so. Like, we have a lot of potential, and I'm not afraid because I'm pretty confident, and my team, all the girls, they are just the best of the country, so I'm not that afraid of them, and I think it's a good match, and just having positive feelings about it, and hope we win. That's it.
So so you were the star new player for a while, right? Now we've got the likes of Dani, and I'm sure we've spoken to other people in interviews, and they've told us about other up-and-coming players to look out for. Mm-hmm. Would you have any advice to the next Pop-ins or Dani or players who are a little younger than you, who are looking to follow your journey? Did you have any, like, was it difficult for you to find a team to play with or get to the next level? Do you have any advice for people who are trying to follow your journey?
I would say that, especially for Dani, because she's in my team, to just look for her, like, try to think about herself, like, focus on what she can improve, and also, like, try to find things that sometimes, like, I'm doing things wrong, so we ask another people from the team to help us. So it's really nice to, like, think about other opinions, and so that's what I say. I feel like I'm more mature as the time comes and passes. Sorry, and I just feel like mental health is like the top here. You have to focus that, because it's like the thing that could really gets into you like in the game. So that's the focus, and that's my advice. Like, try to focus on yourself, to improve yourself, and focus on your mental health, especially physics, because we need to be healthy. So that's it.
All right, fantastic. Thank you. That is some very, very solid advice from one of our star players in ESL Impact in South America. So thank you so much, Poppins. Congratulations once again on yet another victory. And we look forward to seeing you guys play again next week.
Thank you, guys.
Cheers.
It's always so special to hear from her. I think, again, because she's one of our younger players, but not just that, it's also because she's a younger player who has been playing for the last few years and who has been growing and maturing in the scene. And she's maturing with the scene because the scene itself is going through those kind of growing stages and developing and becoming fantastic. So it's always good to get that perspective. Just a really, really solid way to end off the evening, it feels like. But we do have a little bit more kind of housekeeping that we need to get through before before we can hand you all over to North America. So first and foremost, let's take a look at our standings and see where our teams are shaping up now that we've got a few more results coming in. And of course, MIBR with the 5-0 will top the board, but James, my predictions are in shambles. Masitas lost to Bounty Hunters, and I don't know how I'm ever going to recover from this.
It's good to have some upsets. That's good to see, and it's a good confidence booster for those teams who are taking fat L's as well, to have some upsets and have something positive to focus on. So I'm glad that your predictions are in the bin for once.
That sounds like salt. That's what that sounds like. But we do still, of course, have 2 matches left this week, so Furia may yet even out the scoreline there. I think they will, in fact. And then, of course, we've got the Killers and the Brave Bears that are going to be playing up against one another. But unfortunately for them, they are completely out of contention. But we look forward to seeing their individual players, because I know, the Killers in particular have some fantastic talent on that roster that we look forward to seeing a little bit more of. And that about brings us to the end of the South American broadcast. So we will have a little bit of an extended break, as per usual. And when we return, it's
two of my favorite humans. Two of my favorite humans playing against each other. I am gonna watch with my hands over my eyes. Oh my God, it's gonna be hard to watch, but I am gonna watch it. I can't not watch it, but it's gonna be difficult.
All right, chat, we're going to need you all to be there to give James the emotional support he needs to watch this very, very important game. It's Ghost Gaming take on Blackmold. You don't want to miss that one. As I mentioned, a bit of an extended break, but when we return, it's North America.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't
excuse me, señor. One moment, please. Yeah, disculpa. I know my English not good looking, but are you using salt? Cause there's no flavor in this place.
Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ese mangú no me lo como. Le hace falta sal y huele a mojo. Hay brujería en esa vaina, me hizo daño. Pues tu mamá se come un plátano muy extraño. Ya estoy cansado de estar picando por la plaza, amor. Quiero comerme un desayuno ahí en tu casa, amor. 2 huevitos con chorizo te cocino. No soy cochino, te lo cambio por tocino. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Ay, que te extraño, como la cocina de abuela. O la empanada de tu vieja. La nena dulce como la miel de abeja. Yo me muero pa' comer si tú me dejas. Diablo, nena, que tú sí estás fuera liga. Mango bajito lo que son tus amigas. Por eso que yo no me encaramo en amor. Gracias por el plato, pero es que le falta algo. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante. Dile a quien fue quien cocinó sin el sazón que no se aguante. Dile no se aguante, dame. Ponle un poquito de cebolla y limón a ese picante.
You know I'm ready to win. Come on. Had enough of these bros. Said they wanna play ball, but they always get mad anytime we beat that. They don't tell us so though. They pretend they got gold. We should put them on blast. The man can't stand such an upset. Your window's closing. You notice you never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say we're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. You know what time it is. We're taking over. We're made to win. We're taking over. Woke up this morning feeling like $1,000,000. Tell me how you feel knowing you get no love. Wait a minute now. All wins, no losses. Watch how I fill my cup. If you can watch me rise up to the top, you can learn how to pick it up. Pick it up now. Your window's closing. You notice you never lose so bad. You should expect it. You know I'm coming up. I'm coming up. Hey, no time to run, no games. Your time has come today. Just stopping by to say, hey, come on. We're taking over. We're made for this. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're taking over. We're made to win. Yeah. Say what we made for. We're made for this. Yeah. Hey,
that you can handle. Cause we don't ever stand still. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Yo, I switch, I swerve, wonder how I have the nerve. Leaving the heat on the track, too hot and I'm lighting the match. Now blasting off our rocket, grab the mic just to drop it. My Fahrenheit is shocking, amazed, dazed by the sense of grade. Come now, don't be phased, follow the trail I blaze. First place, no second to waste. Pyromaniac, fanning the flames, burn the brightest they've ever seen. Give an arm of that third degree on the kerosene, and I smoke them out. Fire away, counting down. 2, 1, ready for the gamble.
I keep feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This war will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Lights out, this is what we came for. Watch out, what we that you can handle. No, we don't ever stand still. No doubt, I'm ready for the gamble.
I'm ready for the gamble now.
Ready for the gamble.
Reach out, top out, nice out, nice out.
Hey, you look so tired, I'm worried. You know it's true. Hey, you, been working too hard lately. Keep pushing through. Need to get away. Take some time out. Go to a new place. Life is just too short to waste a minute. I'll walk you out that door. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Hey, you should give yourself a break. Forget the stress. Hey, you. They're chasing dreams that slow the pace. Take a breath. Time to make a change before you burn out. Can't wait another day. Life is flying by. Seize every moment. Come on, turn that key. Let's drive. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go. Drop some bass on the radio. You and me will drive through the night, cruising on the way to paradise. Jump right in, baby, let's go.
You called me the other night. Don't you know I've got no time? That's it, I'm never right for you and I. Don't you call me babe? Thought you had a chance dropping DMs on my page. You can stay outside, you can park it on the pavement. Waiting, I don't need a man that's cheap and basic. I'm ranking. Back up. I don't need another suitor, babe. Man up. Put your pouting on a Twitter page, yeah. And I'd advise you I treat you like a ghost. Take this man home, everybody else already knows. I'm the only one I need, you're the one that needs to grow. I ain't playing, boy, turn around and walk it out the door.
Got to go.
For the love of God, for the love of God. Watch, baby, I don't mind.
Just stand
home, yeah. Televised, you don't need to come by. From a distance, though.
Whoa, child, I don't mind. Follow if you like. Just know I got no time. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Me if you like. Don't expect me to reply. Don't expect no ride or die. Now for you and I, now for you and I. Really love, I need to keep this from the mirror on the wall. I'll never let her fall, no. Me out like a photo from a magazine. Cold dead eyes, all tied up in the web of your fantasy. Little white lies, scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eye, scandalous. Scandalous, scandalous, and scandalous. No big surprise. Headlights creeping up and down the boulevard. Dialing 666. Hey, can I speak to God? Helicopter spinning in the cold night sky. Underneath the stars, it's an eye for an eye. All tied up in the web of your fantasy. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 and scandalous. No big surprise. Hey, young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Hey, young boy, can I speak to God? Speak to God. Scandalous, 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 you're scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. No big surprise. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. It's in your eyes. Scandalous, 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 it's scandalous. No big surprise. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God. Speak to God.
Street lights turned on hours ago. You've been here 3 nights in a row. I feel like an afterthought, but still I open the door. No matter how much you adore me, right before the dawn is when you leave. Oh, do I glow in the dark? Or what do you call me? Only after just a little. Cry for you, let it go. Gotta take a moment, then move on. Leave the past behind you. You've gotta die just a little. Die for you, learn to live. Let the magic find you and go on. And you might fall down a little. Get back up again, fake it till you make it. And don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go. Feel the fire burning. You gotta hurt just a little. Hurt for you, heal the pain. Soon the winds are turning. Let it rain. And you might fall down a little. Get back up again, fake it till you make it. And don't have to play pretend. Get into your flow, come on, let it show. There you go. Yo con lo mío quiero gozar. Dale pa' acá, dale pa' allá. Se prendió la fiesta, se prendió la fiesta. Yo quiero esta noche gozar. Yo quiero gozar. Gózatelo una vez más, solo una vez más. Yo quiero con lo mío bailar. Echa pa' acá, echa pa' allá, bebé. Este ritmo está como es. Muévelo, ¿quién fue? No te despistes que es lo que vine con mi pana, con mi catamara, mi dominicana, colombiana y venezolana. ¿Dónde están las mexicanas? Muévelo, muévelo, no veo a mi boricua. Sacúdelo, oh, 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 oh. El ambiente está fresco, el ritmo lo siento. Aquí se prendió el party, vente a mover el esqueleto. Yo quiero gozar, gozar, quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfrutar. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. Ya, really, de lunes a viernes pa' librar los fines. Pásame un shot que cobra estos chiles. La paso bien gastando los miles. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Con mi combo no te metas. La familia no se toca, se respeta. Aquí estamos todos happy. La rutina siempre contra mí. Me relajo, cero estrés aquí. Vente a la fiesta, vente al party. Vente al party. Los carros en la calle suenan pi, pi, pi. La pasamos bonito y el juego siempre puesto en la TV. Yo quiero gozar, gozar. Quiero gozar, gozar. Vívetela, vívela, vívete, vívela. Hoy solo quiero disfrutar, la vida disfrutar. Vente para mí, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena, déjala, déjala, deja la pena. Y vente pa' acá, vente pa' acá, echa pa' allá, pa' acá, pa' allá, acá. Hungry for attention, you're so hypnotic. Take me for a ride. valid. Take me to the party, buy me drinks, I guess I'm lucky. Pull me apart, like when I'm broken. I don't wanna wait for you to make me cry. Turning black and blue from nowhere to far. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Making jokes at my expense. You say it's funny, but the irony is you're so broke emotionally. Damaged, have the nerve to tell me you can't afford to love me. Think about my body with somebody else. Hope it feels like hell. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. I do spy you broke your pinky and a promise. That's karma. Turning black and blue from nowhere to far. Feel like I'm dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Feel like I'm dying, dying. Deep down inside, I'm crying, crying. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. But I'm holding it, cause you say I'm a cry, cry, baby. Do it so effortless. Don't try to mess with it. They try to reference it. Wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist. Trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk. Walk away, walk away, walk away. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Make it look easy. I bet I'll make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing. But no, never know. Guess I got it simple. I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win the lighter. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Yes, I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. People you know. I make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy.
It's 6 o'clock in the morning. That's much too early to wake up. No. Nobody gave me a warning. I wanna sleep, but I know I can't. So I got the feels, let's make a deal. Moments are moving faster. I got the feels, you take the wheel. Got me a real disaster. I got the feels, I mean for real. Call up, pretend I'm master. Somebody bring the fun back. Can anybody do that? Cause I wanna be happy and I wanna get down like an all day party. Do. And another thing, baby, I wanna go out. I said it. Hey. I'm too young to grow up. On Fridays, I don't wanna show up. The shots keep calling. I'm too young to grow up. And you can make me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up. Stayed out too late, we were clubbing. I lost my phone, so no one can call me. I know I'm forgetting something. Unqualified to be here, adulting. I got the feels, let's make a deal. Moments are moving faster. I got the feels, you take the wheel. Got me a real disaster. I got the feels, I mean for real. Call up, pretend I'm master. Somebody bring the fun back. Can anybody do that? Cause I wanna be happy and I wanna get down like an all day party. Do. And another thing, baby, I wanna go out. I said it. Hey. I'm too young to grow up. On Fridays, I don't wanna show up. The shots keep calling. I'm too young to grow up. And you can make me. Somebody save me. I'm too young to grow up. You can make me. Lights fall in the golden city. Fire's out and the water's gone black. You can run, but you won't get pity. Ash to dust will get you back. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise. Tomorrow we will rise.
Hello and welcome back, wonderful people. One more region awaits us on tonight's order of business, and it is none other than North America. And I am back once again with the one, the only Apples. How are you tonight?
I'm feeling great, and I'm here with Affinity. So honestly, what more could I want? What more could I need other than some North American at Counter-Strike to get us through the evening?
Exactly. Now, it has been a bit of a weird region, and we've had some absolutely incredible games that we've watched, but this is where the standings lie at the moment. Now, after today, this will look a little bit different. 2 matches today, 2 tomorrow, so by the end of this week, we'll be getting pretty consolidated on who those front runners, who those top guns for those 2 spots at the Dallas LAN are going to be.
Absolutely. I feel like we've completely almost changed the top 4 that we had at the beginning of the season to now. Lumen now in 3rd after their incredible victory last week against Ghost Gaming. Blackmold losing a series as well last week to Nouns FE, and they're kind of in the middle, these 2 teams. It's going to be very interesting. I want to see Mega Juniors and Nyx Empire get a series this season, and I feel like it could happen at some point. Just going to be a little difficult. I feel like everyone has started to improve, starting to get a little bit changed, but Supernova Comet still topping the lead there, 4-0. Honestly, I don't know if they're slowing down anytime soon.
I don't think they are, and I think in their opinions as well, they've beaten their top competition. Now, if we take a look at all of the games that we have seen today, it was 2-0. Ninjas in Pyjamas taking Series 1 over in EU. PLANO and MIBR going the way of MIBR. Now, this, our final matchup, dare I say, probably the most controversial, probably the most likely to ruin some predictions today.
Absolutely. I would completely agree with that. This one is an interesting one between these 2. I feel like both of them have had the same kind of run through the first couple of weeks, playing very well, playing together. Then kind of had a bit of a sidestep, bit of a misstep on both ends. Ghost Gaming obviously losing 2 series compared to Blackmold only losing 1. But honestly, with the game that went on last week from Blackmold versus Nouns, it did not look like the same team that we had been seeing going 3-0 for the first couple of weeks. So we'll have to see. I'm feeling 50-50 at this point, and the map veto, still feeling the same about this. This is going to be a weird one. Both of them kind of have opposite map pools, but okay, you did call this. You did call this Inferno ban.
I did. So usually we see Blackmold go for the Insta train ban, but I had a feeling they might go and ban Inferno just because it has been the go-to pick for Ghost Gaming. And also, they feel pretty confident that Ghost Gaming aren't going to want to pick into Train on their decision on where they want to play. It's a map that they've shied away from. They've played it only twice. One was a forfeit loss to Mega Juniors on week 1. And then they played against Nouns. Again, neither of their picks. Now, this is where it gets interesting. I have a feeling we're going to be seeing an Anubis and an Ancient at some point, but I don't know in what order and what that 3rd map is going to be. There's the Anubis coming through. Anubis. That makes sense. Now,
this is going so slow. This is the slowest.
I know, this is the suspense.
Drum roll, please.
I know.
No.
Oh, this wasn't on my cards, but I am not mad about it.
You know,
I'm very happy
I
about it.
like that because if I remember correctly, Ghost Gaming dropped this only to Supernova Comets.
Yeah.
And that was in the first couple of weeks.
Train ban. There we go. Yeah, I figured that would be the second ban. Dust 2 coming out. Yeah, it makes sense. And then Ancient is the decider. We knew we'd probably see it, but
I like it.
That nuke is, I think you're right. It's kind of coming a little bit out of the left field. I think it's a bit of a punish pick, however, because Blackmold have openly banned this map. Not as their first ban. Most of the teams have banned it pretty early against them, but it has been a map that they haven't even touched. Not as a decider that has been floated. They've gone nowhere near this map. So this is definitely a little bit of a punish pick for them, but I think this is definitely going to be a spicy veto. But let's take a little bit of a look at something we're going to be seeing a lot of today, aren't we, Apples?
Oh, absolutely. You know, the most important rounds in a game, it's going to be your pistols. They can either set you up for victory if you have not of a good half score line. You can kind of flip the game on its head if it's going badly in another direction. And honestly, both of these teams, they have the highest pistol conversion in the entire North American region. And if blackmold, if they're able to keep this conversion rate up, Ghost Gaming might struggle to get back into rounds after a lost pistol. But honestly, the same also goes for the other side. It's a coin flip between these two. Blackmold with a little bit better of some stats there, but Ghost Gaming still looking good. That's 2/3 of their pistol round win. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a coin flip.
Yeah, and at the end of this, of course, the likelihood is we will see those T-side stats potentially be a little bit tilted and skewed towards one of these teams now that they are spot on at the moment. But there is somebody else that we have to highlight. Our Kadia player to watch this series is none other than Bungie. Now, if you've watched previous ESL Impact seasons, you will know her name, you will know her face, and you will almost certainly feel her impact in the server tonight. You can see it there, a 1.39 rating, 92 average ADR. And on top of this, interesting stat, 20% of rounds, she ends with at least a multi-kill. That's crazy.
That's a big one. That's crazy. So just a little bit of history on this player. She was on Karma on that roster with Emily and everyone. And then last season, when there was a player shuffle happening around TSM Impact, she stepped in to finish out the season for them. And now coming in on blackmold with the Mads kind of leading the charge along with her. It seems like that friendliness has transferred onto this team as well. And this is a player that you keep in your back pocket. She's not really an entry fragger, but more of a lurk role, and has some insane clutch ability. And like you said, the multi-kills, that is something that you need to be watching out for.
It is. There's Mads. We talk about Mads so frequently. Just a staple of the North American Counter-Strike scene. And has been putting up some great numbers this season. A little bit of a wobble last time. But honestly, that sort of veteran experience. And you know, whenever you speak to Mads, she talks a lot about her time over on FlyQuest Red and what she learned from that. She brings that experience and that sort of atmosphere and the fundamentals from working in a structured organization like FlyQuest Red. She brings that to the teams that she's with, and she really elevates them to new levels.
And so does Kelsey. She took a year break off after being dropped from CLG Red or FlyQuest at the time, and transferred on over for a bit of a year break, now playing alongside Mads once again. It looks like she's back on her desk this week, so maybe she'll have a little bit of an easier time getting the frags, getting the kills. If you weren't here last week, she was on like 2 boxes, and it did not look like a very comfortable setup, but she did her job. She had a crazy bit of multi-kills. We also have Sunny P on the server as well, and Opper, and we didn't see her activate as much as we wanted to in the last series. They were forced onto ecos almost all of the time. And when you're on a T side, it's a little bit harder to get that op out. So maybe we'll see her activate just a bit more tonight. I would really quite enjoy that. And honestly, with this map ban, where it's going, Infinity, I'm sorry to tell you, I think it's going to be a 3-map affair.
You think it's been a 3-map affair? And finally, of course, Nopka here. Something I do want to highlight is the one, the only, Mr. James Bardov was talking earlier here as well. Was talking about how Nopka will be facing up against Sevenlicious once again. 2 of Mr. Bardov's favorite players, I do believe. So this is going to be exciting for them. And talking of Sevenlicious, here she is. She has been doing it all this season, a player whose name always seems to be on the tip of our tongues. And honestly, I've been really happy to see her back in the server. She took a little bit of a break last season, of course, ended up on the analyst desk, getting to try out that side of things. And she definitely had been craving return to the competitive scene. And here she is. And hopefully this can be the return to form and seeing her top that leaderboard, and back to Dallas she goes. And Emily, another player we've spoken a lot about here, done lots of deep dives into the team, the ability to carry the team here with her utility usage, especially those flashbangs, as well as wielding that AWP and pitching in as that voice with the strategy, as well as the fact that she's holding this team together again is great to see.
Yeah, and I feel like she's been opping a lot better this season with everyone that's kind of around her on this team, along with Piggy. This is a player that you see in lurk roles a lot of the time, was kind of on a lot of different teams. There's so many players on Ghost Gaming that have just been on teams forever. Lotus, Supernova Comets, not Supernova Comets, oh my gosh, Limitless Angels, how do I mix that up? Along with Mira alongside her as well. So this is a very interesting mixed bag of a team, but so far it's been working out just kind of by the wayside the last couple of series. And with the map picks tonight, it looks like maybe they fixed up a couple of their wrongdoings, a couple of their wrong sentences, and worked out those kinks to make more of a cohesive team.
Exactly, yeah. blackmold, it was an unfortunate loss for them. There was lots of little sloppy mistakes and stuff. Nothing that was, you know, fundamental and monumental that they won't be able to patch up completely over the week as well. But there's definitely lots of actionable stuff that we will see. But very quickly, we got to have our predictions here as well. Now, I think I'm going to head and back Ghost Gaming here. I think I trust them a little bit. I think it's their turn to make a little bit of a comeback, but
I'm going Ghost. I'm ghosting.
Are you ghosting? Oh. Did I pick Black? I can't.
press play. You know I feel the same way. Something crawling under the surface. Snap your fingers, we'll go there. We can find your inner furnace. Keep racing to the mantra. Don't stop, get what you're after. No rush to find an
during the second half and completely pretty much during overtime as well. But let's have a look at how this pans out in the numbers. Emily, 34 kills, topping the leaderboard in terms of pure stats on that one. But it's going to be 7licious with 101 ADR. Taking away that. Entry kills. Blackmold.
Yeah.
Look at the stats.
I mean, they had such an aggressive T side that kept pushing it over into 2 OT. So you know what? That makes sense. Knopka with 6, Kelsey with 7. They were always abusing E-Box, always abusing a site. They were just there at the ready to get the doubles or even just the entries with the trade out ready. Incredibly well done from Blackmold, but unfortunate that they did lose this one, but congratulations to Ghost Gaming. It's a lot of, I wouldn't say inflated stats. This is a lot of kills for just 2 OTs, but we're used to just seeing MR12 stats. We're not used to seeing 30 bombs on a game, and 7licious definitely stepped up on that B site.
Yeah, it's and to think that Blackmold got so many of these entry and opening picks and still couldn't quite take away this. I think it speaks volumes to Ghost Gaming's ability to call these mid rounds, especially after things have gone catastrophically wrong here. But I think maybe we look at it a little bit of a head-to-head here. Now, we kept umming and ahhing about who to talk about, but in the end, we picked 7licious and Kelsey. Now, do you want to talk me through why we chose these two?
I do. So these two players both played the same spots on B on CT side. And we saw a lot more from 7licious getting aggressive, being a little bit more dynamic on the site, able to get the kills. But Kelsey was also trying to defend E-Box at the same time, would be regularly stacked with 2 other players. Sunny P would be there as well. And sometimes it would be Nopka or Bungie helping out. So just a little bit of a comparison on how 7licious was able to perform a little bit better, and that's what pushed them over to the edge of the win, especially on their CT side. I mean, 10 assists on her end, able to at least dink some players down, get that damage there, so it was a bit easier for her team to rotate in and get it. But Kelsey with the entry kills, we saw her getting a little bit aggressive. I think it was in the first MR12 half when they were playing on and get the first couple of kills, but after that she would be shut down and wouldn't go for it that much, play a little bit more passively like 7licious would be. So I just wanted to compare them, just look at their stats back to back, but their casts being equal is actually really interesting.
Yeah, they shone in different departments, as you said. Kelsey with the 7 opening picks, but of course 7licious coming away with slightly higher number of kills and ADR looking very snazzy indeed. And I think it's great to see both of these teams. There was a lot of moments, originally I was talking about potentially, looking at Mads and Mira in mids, and they're 2 players that played the exact same position, wildly differently and successful in different areas, but both assets and credits to their teams, and large parts of the reason that this game went on as long as it did. However, that's only map number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We have still got potentially 2, definitely 1 more map to go. And it's Nuke. I love Nuke. And then Ancient as a decider. Now, Nuke is an interesting map. We don't have a whole lot to go on because, of course, Blackmold, they haven't played this a whole lot. Ghost Gaming have played it even less here. And then Ancient, a map that they are both very proficient on. So this could be a long night. So what we're going to suggest is that you guys go get some snacks and drinks because you are going to need to hydrate for this. We are in this for the long haul. So see you shortly as we continue this behemoth of a series.
With it. They try to reference it, wanna say they invented this. I know you can't resist, trying to be like this. Don't even take the risk, walk away, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Guess I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. People you know. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Make it look easy, I do it in my sleep at night. Don't try to get it right, gotta stay alive. I gotta win, nah. I'm making a name, nah. Winning again, nah. Wanna play, cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Yes, I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy. Don't even bother, try to win a liar. Real like no other. It's in my veins, like in my DNA. My vibe is like no other. Cause I got everyone wishing they had what they're missing, but no, never know. Yes, I got it simple, I'm not like the people you know. Make it look easy. I bet I make it look easy. Don't try to fake it to be me. Just cause I make it look easy.
I ain't holding my breath, but something's gotta give. Settle for nothing less. Gotta go, gotta get. I take it as it is. The game is never ending. We never signed it to life, but we're here for the ride. So hold on tight. We're moving fast and time don't slow, so we gotta let go. We already know we're just living for the good times. Nothing better than the good times. Stay living for the good times. We're living for the good times. I don't know if you noticed, but I ain't on it. If it don't got that one, tomorrow we will rise.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. What a way to kick off our first map of the series. And the hype just keeps building. Nuke is up next, a pick that came out of the left field here. And after 2 overtimes, I'm sure these players already feeling the strain a little bit. And now a map that neither of them particularly experienced on enters the fray. This evening is getting wild.
Yeah, it's definitely going to come down to stamina. And you mentioned this a little bit in the last map, like who is going to be able to win this out. And you said Ghost Gaming, they have the protocols, they have everything in place. They're like, all right, let's just go back to muscle memory and fight this out. And honestly, I'm feeling the same, especially coming to this nuke. Ghost Gaming have a little bit more experience together as a team, cohesively. Blackmold, it's felt a little bit puggier. So what do you do after you...
you're falling. Do you recognize that feeling? The demons under your ceiling, when everything hurts and nothing is healing. Yeah, I don't even wanna be awake, cause every second that I live is like a wasting. Can you help me start to replace all the memories that stand in my ways? You know what I really hate the most is that happens to me is like a ghost. It's so far away, I only wanna be okay. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. Some better days. Some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. It's too late in the evening, I should probably get some more sleep, but I just can't seem to set my mind at ease. I can find an escape, there are many doors I would take, but I can't make one of them become a way. So I'm drowning myself in the media, cause I don't wanna face what I'm fearing, yeah. I am scared of fighting this alone. I've tried to turn on the light, but my demons know how to hide. Lately there is just no end in sight. Tell me why should I stay away? If only dreaming can erase the pain. Tell me why should I waste another minute staying in this critical phase? I'm just praying for some better days. I'm just praying for some better days. I'm
happen here. It's getting a little crazy. I'm loving how it's looked. Let's take a look over at the scoreboard. Obviously, the kills are going to be a little bit different. We didn't have a double OT this game, just normal, not even 24 rounds. But let's highlight this. 27 kills from Sevenlicious here on this map. She started off that first half, I think, going 11-0 before she was dropped down after the first 4 rounds. And blackmold were able to finally get that one and kind of shifted on over to their side of the map. But that is an incredible stat line from her, as well as Mira. Ellie was able to get a little bit more kills on her CT side as well. I think that's 10 as a whole on her CT side comparison to how it was in the first half. It felt like everyone was waking up on Ghost Gaming. So they're like, all right, it's CT side. We know how to play this. They chose to play T side, and it's going to be the win.
It is. And another thing to highlight, this is exactly what we saw on map number 1 here, is that blackmold, so many opening picks, unable to capitalize. And a lot of this is down to Sevenlicious finding those multi-kills to rein everything back in.
Absolutely.
But I think there's definitely a conversation that's got to be had. We look at the stats for opening picks and entry picks, conversions over to round wins. And it's for almost all teams, it's ridiculously high. It's almost always 60+%. For both of these teams, I think it's sitting around 75, 76%. But the fact that you are getting so many opening picks, but you can't spiral that into a round win, it speaks about volumes of Ghost Gaming's ability to piece this back together and not need these openings. But also, I think there needs to be a conversation about how you build upon opening frags. And what you do off the back of them, how not to let your teammates sort of